What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? So, going live.
Do it live!
We are going to be trying those missions again. I wanna go get guns on my Gladius, and then I wanna try those missions in a Gladius. But before we jump on the game, as always, I'm gonna go through some comments, see what the people are saying in the old Star Citizen vs. Elite Dangerous conversation. So, just making sure everything's working. I'm not muted. I think everything's good. Alright. So I only got 5 comments today, which is great, because we had 14 yesterday we didn't get to. So now we can do 19 today. Coping, huh? So lame. No cope. Just honesty. Honestly. Look, I think if it was 2019 and I was that guy that was like, Star Citizen's definitely coming out, trust me, bro, I'd be like, yeah, I could probably fall under the category of cope sometimes, coping. But we've come so far from 6 years ago in Star Citizen. It's kind of, there's too much money to be made at this point for the game to not come out. And I don't think people realize that because they're thinking of it as a video game. They're not thinking of it as a capitalist venture. But if the game is not released and it's making $100 million a year, it's coming out, like, because it'll only make more money if it is fully, I don't want to say released. It's already released, but fully. It won't be fully developed either when it's comes out. So it's kind of in a weird place because of it is released, but it's still in development. So look, they got to do a few more things before it's like a full game where there's factions and reputation and all this everything, all the bells and whistles, with all the fluff, with all the good stuff. Then they put it out, then they continue developing it. More systems, more features, more ships, more stuff. It's happening. Like, I don't think people know enough. If you think Star Citizen still might not come out, when I say come out, you know what I mean. I just explained it. I think you're missing a lot of information. Or you haven't thought about it from a business perspective. Because there's way too much money to be had to just, oh, well, I guess we weren't able to make it happen. It's like, no, they have all the money in the world to make it happen. And they know if they make it happen, there's only going to be even more money in the world waiting for them on the other side. So I don't think people realize it's not even if it was just pound on the chest passion project attempt. It's just so far beyond that at this point. Whether some people still have the passion to create the vision or dream that Chris Roberts has or not is kind of it's kind of irrelevant at this point. As far as the AAA gaming industry goes, when there's money to be made, people do a thing to make the money. And so I think instead of worrying about whether the game will come out or not, I think people should actually be worried if it takes a vastly stronger capitalistic turn than just trying to make money to build the passion project, right? If it just becomes doing stuff to make money, right? That's what people should be worried about, because it's always been a fine line with Star Citizen because of how much things can cost. Are they just doing it for money? Well, I think no. They're still sticking, because there's a lot of Chris Roberts could sell CIG tomorrow for $200 million and just walk away and be filthy rich. But he's not doing that, so that tells me there's still some passion left. He's also getting wealthy. That's not like he's driving a Toyota Corolla home every night, right? I'm sure he's just fine. And so it also helps when you're well off. It helps you focus on your passions. You don't have to worry about money. You don't have to worry about like the house is paid off. Like I drive what cars I like. You can focus on your passions at that point. So and he's kind of at that stage in his life too. I don't think a lot of people actually think about these things before they type comments into YouTube. I like to believe things or know things for a reason though, not just I heard or I imagine. So like I like reasons to believe things. Unfortunately, when people reply from like something I said like 100 days ago, I'm not gonna understand the context. So sometimes I don't actually reply to these. Cause yeah, you guys know. Star Citizen is trash. Well, it's not trash. But sure. You didn't show where you fell through an elevator. Ooh. You know what? I've never fallen through an elevator. I've fallen off an elevator, but that was different. And that got fixed, so. Yeah, can't say I've ever fallen through an elevator. Or try to call your ship and it doesn't come. Actually, I had that problem yesterday. I tried to call my ship and it didn't come. Guess what? I didn't keep trying to call my ship like a madman. I just switched servers, called my ship, it came instantly, never had the problem again. When it does come, it's upside down. Yeah, that problem was fixed, actually, also. Pretty much. There used to be an issue if you called your ship from an ASOP terminal inside the station and you immediately went to your hangar. Sometimes the ship was like glitched in the pad. Sometimes it was blowing up because it had already glitched in the pad and blown up. Sometimes it was just upside down. I've had my Aurora come to me twice upside down since 4.0. But listen to what I just said. 2 times it happened to me since 4.0. I play half a dozen times a week for quarter dozen hours at least. So it doesn't really happen that much. And that's when it did happen. That doesn't happen anymore. Not to my knowledge. I'm pretty sure it's been fixed. So again, it's just... There's enough context here for me to actually reply to this guy, though. It didn't even take 5 minutes. It was like 3-minute fix. Like exiting the menu and then joining a new server. It's 20 seconds to menu, 2.5 minutes into server. It's really not. And then you just, I mean, I did it yesterday on stream, literally. So I don't have to explain myself. I already proved it. At least Elite Dangerous is an actual game. Yeah, Star Citizen is also now an actual game. It's got all the fluff and the bells and whistles and everything now. All the game loops, different career paths, different... I mean, it's all there. I shouldn't say it's all there. It's mostly there. There's enough of it there for it to be a game. There are... See, this is the thing that really bothers me. When Elite Dangerous first came out, it was half the game that Star Citizen currently is. So that means that you would have to admit that when Elite Dangerous came out, it was half a game. It wasn't really an actual game. But they won't ever admit that. So never, ever will they admit that Elite Dangerous was once upon a time in a much worse place than Star Citizen is now. Because they'll hate on Star Citizen now, but never hate on Elite. It just shows their bias. Also here, this guy thinks that Star Citizen took $1 billion to make. First of all, they haven't made $1 billion yet. Second of all, you do not spend your gross income on your project. That doesn't happen. A lot of assumptions here. Also, realize how he stands here and he says the difference is Elite Dangerous didn't spend $1 billion to make a game. It's like, but I'll go with Elite Dangerous. It's like, you just said you're gonna go with the game that spent way less money. That doesn't make any sense. Like, to me, if there's two games and one spent like 100 times more than the other, I'm gonna play the one that spent all the money, because they're gonna have all the bells, the whistles. They're gonna have more ships. They're gonna have full ammo planets. They're gonna have EVA outside your ship in space. They're gonna have ship-to-ship boarding. They're gonna have all these things that the other one isn't gonna have. It's so crazy to me. The arguments these people make, I don't think they actually think about them. Because I'm right now just destroying his argument just by thinking about it just a little bit. If he thought about it himself just a little bit, maybe he wouldn't have said this. First off, even if they did make $1 billion, they would never... 100% guarantee they didn't spend $1 billion. But to these people, what they made is what they spent. It's like, it's just not true. There's this thing called the government, and I believe they're based in... I don't know where CIG is currently based. It's either in the UK or in like Frankfurt, Germany or something. But there's this thing called taxes, and you paying a corporate tax in those countries is bare minimum 20%. So if they made $1 billion, they only get to spend 800 million, right? So if you want to be fair, this is the problem. They have a good argument because Elite Dangerous did a lot with less money, but that's not the argument he's making, right? Because he's an idiot. Sorry, I'm not going to say you're not an idiot if you say something idiotic. We're just going to call a spade around here. Whether you like it or not, it's not really my job to have you like things. Oh, my bad. Goodness. People say the darndest things, you know. I still wish we had age verification, so I knew how old the people were that I was talking to. Because look, if this guy is some 13-year-old, look, 13-year-olds don't know anything about taxes. So of course he's going to think, well, if they made $1 billion, then they spent $1 billion. I wouldn't talk to him like he's an idiot. I talk to him like he didn't know about it because he's too young to know. I'd be far more respectful if I knew how old some of these people were, I bet. But if this is like a 56-year-old, it's like, dude, you're a retard if you don't know about this thing called taxes. You should probably go to prison if you're 56 and you don't know what taxes are. Because you probably owe a lot of money that you never paid. Actually, that's hearsay. If you didn't pay your taxes, you don't belong in prison. I mean, the law would say so, but I don't agree with that. Difference is Elite Dangerous didn't. Oh wait, I just did that one. Flying model is better in Elite than in SC, much better. Plus the most possible real galaxy. They're the same galaxy. Like, let's just be real. Like, Star Citizen isn't some made-up place, right? Like, the Vega system is a system that you can go look at. You know, I assume you can see it with a telescope. You know, the star of Vega. And then I assume there's another Vega because there's like Vega 2. Or that might be the second planet in Vega. Never mind. I forgot how they name things in space. They're the same galaxy. And when last did you try the Star Citizen flight model? Because I mean, I don't dislike the flying in Elite Dangerous. Like, I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just vastly more arcadey, actually. It depends on your perspective, though. So I'd say flying in Star Citizen is harder, actually. Oh no, it depends. So it all depends how you're what your control, like what you're using to control your flying and everything. It's too nuanced to just say like one's good or one's bad. It's way too nuanced. Boggles my mind that they never added ship interiors in ED. It doesn't boggle my mind because I follow the project very closely when I was playing it, and they didn't market the game. I only found out about Elite Dangerous because I did research looking for open world space games to play. That's how I found Elite Dangerous. I never saw an advertisement. I never heard someone else talk about it. Not a single one of my friends knew even what it was. Like, everyone was like, what are you playing? You know, it's like, oh, it's this game I found. It's online. It's open world space. And no one knew about it. It's like, you built a 1-to-1 scale galaxy open world space game, and you didn't tell anybody about it. You didn't spend the extra couple $1 million to advertise to the world that you built this thing. It didn't surprise me at all that they didn't build ship interiors, because they weren't making money, because they weren't trying to. It sounds stupid, like you have this project that you just don't try and sell to make more money, to make the project better. It's just I think David Braben got too comfortable, and I don't think the passion's there anymore. I think that's what happened. And it's actually really obvious. It was obvious to all of us players probably like 4 years ago that he was kind of checking out of the whole thing. He's also old. He's pretty old now. He's like, he might be pushing 70. He's in his 60s for sure. Nah, 100%. I agree with this comment big time. This guy, he gets it. He saw the potential just like I did, and he saw what they did with the potential, which was nothing. %. The Frontier Developments, they should have never became a publicly traded company and started publishing. They should have never done that. They should have fired their entire marketing team. Look, if I was running Frontier, I would have gone in there and be like, the marketing team is gone. Tomorrow, Monday, we're getting new resumes. The entire marketing team, every last one of them, gone. All of them. Wipe it clean. Have a whole bunch of new people come in. Have them make about 3 to 4 official trailers using in-game assets. And then start paying YouTube. Put our trailers, our play trailers and stuff in as many gaming video related videos as possible. And all of a sudden you'd see a massive uptick in game sales. And extras being sold and stuff. And then they'd have a pile of money to actually do something. It was a really bad move to just capitulate and let a Chinese company buy you out and then take you public, and then you start publishing games, spending money publishing games instead of building your golden goose, you know? It was bad. They stopped feeding their golden goose, and so they stopped getting eggs. And then I was like, yeah, I'm going somewhere else to get my omelets. I like Star Citizen's omelets. They're not bad. You can quote me on that. Alright, Elite Dangerous, a game that has already been released. Fully playable and proven. What do you mean, and proven? Compared to a game, Scam, that has yet to fully release. At least he said fully release, because it is released. It's just wild that he called it a scam, which is just factually just completely incorrect. But then he, was correct. It's strange. Let's see what he says here. Oh, read more. He's got a whole paragraph here. I love when my game triggers people into a paragraph. I actually like it. I love when my videos trigger people into paragraphs. It's wonderful. Fully released as a game and with as much money as their company has taken in, and has had just recently claimed to be losing millions of dollars. Oh my goodness, this dude gets his opinion from rumors. They didn't. First of all, it's not a claim, and they didn't lose millions of dollars. Look, this is what happens. So there's a company, right? Listen carefully. There's a company. They make $10 million a year. Okay, cool. The next year, they make $11 million. Well, that's nice. And then the next year, they make $9 million. And you're sitting there and you're like, well, they lost $2 million. And it's like, yeah, but where's the money go? Well, actually, they bought another company. Oh. It's like, oh yeah, so they gained assets and lost money, because that's how that works. A transaction, that's how it works. And so they lost all this money, and it's like, okay, yeah. But then also on top of that, they skipped an entire free fly week where they probably did lose some money in the first quarter. The first quarter free fly never happened because they were like, no, we're going to take this time to focus on making the game more playable and fixing bugs, and it is. It's very playable. So also he says here, did he say? Yeah, they always use the word fully playable. It is. Star Citizen is fully playable. Like, I play it every night. I don't do everything in the game every night, so maybe some things bug out once in a while. But just change the server, you'll figure it out if you want to, if you're able to. Also, some people just can't figure things out. So this claim to be losing millions of dollars, it wasn't a claim. You just didn't look it over. I actually listened to a guy that like broke down all the funding report and everything. And also that was like an older funding report. This doesn't happen recently. So when he says as of this post, it's like, no, dude, not as of this post. That was the 2023 numbers that showed the millions of dollars that are down. It's man, people really have no idea what they're talking about, because when you don't like something, you don't follow it closely, right? And so then eventually you fall off, and then you start saying things that just aren't true anymore because you're not paying attention. But these people don't know when to read the room to be like, oh shit, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. It looks fun. What do you mean it looks fun? That means you've never played it? But Star Citizen is a game for game addicts that don't know when to say when. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. Just for your info, like most of what you said here, you have no idea what you're talking about. Star Citizen looks fun. So here's a weird thing, right? It looks fun. He's saying it looks fun, which means he's never played it himself. He doesn't know what he's talking about. So he's not talking from experience. But Star Citizen is a game for game addicts that don't know when to say when. Game addicts? You mean like people addicted to video games? Because first of all, you could literally say that about every single game. Because I'm pretty sure like people that are addicted to video games, like they play 12 hours a day, I'm pretty sure you got those people playing GTA for 12 hours a day. I'm pretty sure you got those people playing Call of Duty for 12 hours a day. I'm pretty sure they're playing Fortnite for 12 hours a day. That you can't just like be like, oh, Star Citizen's just a game for game addicts. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's not. And if you're talking about like the money, like when to stop giving them money, I don't give them any money at all, because you don't have to. I don't even feel, I'll be honest, I didn't even know you could subscribe and be like a subscriber and get subscriber gear, and like they don't even really push that stuff on you, which is kind of crazy now that I think about it. If they advertised more to the actual player base, they would probably make more money. That's interesting. But yeah, this person doesn't know what they're talking about. They've never even played the game. I'm sorry. If you're going to talk about a game, please tell me you just played it before. You know, I won't go on and on about No Man's Sky because I have not played the game. I don't know what I like about it. I don't know what I don't like about it. I only know what I've seen, and that hasn't been much because I have not played the game myself. So I'm not going to sit here and talk about No Man's Sky. I mention the No Man's Sky people all the time, and I acknowledge that they love the game. There's a big, hardcore fan base of that game. I don't know why, because I don't play the game. But I'm sure there's a reason why, right? It must be a good game. Steam Deck version. Not sure what you're trying to say there. I doubt you can play Star Citizen on the Steam Deck. Right? Like, let's be serious. You can't. I like Star Citizen. I like Elite Dangerous. Star Citizen is more immersive. But with only 2 systems right now. And as I understand, planets are 10 times smaller than what they would be IRL. Well, this is relevant because planets are different sizes. They just found an Earth-like planet that's 140 something light years away, and it's 6 times the size of Earth, but is very much like Earth. So that's very planets, like sizes of planets and stuff out there, is so relevant to like let's see what he's saying here. Yeah, the 10 times smaller than what they would be IRL. Well, no, that's just not, because there's planets. You know, you go to like Crusader. There's a huge freaking gas giant planet, and you can tell, like when you go from like Microtech, which is like a kind of a small Earth-like kind of planet, to the gas giant, it's even just the like traveling from one OM to another at Microtech is instant. It feels like you go to Crusader and going from like OM1 to OM2, or no, OM1 to OM3, it would be like you jump and you wait, and then you arrive. And it's like, man, this planet's big. Like, you can tell how big it is. So I think this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, actually. He seems like he's played both games, though. The problem with Space Sims is that there's so much space, even with the higher player count, and smaller planets. SE suffers from that. What? First of all, they just did a test and they got 435 people on one ship in Star Citizen. I guarantee you they can't put well, no, they can't, because it just doesn't allow for that. Maybe in a station. In Elite Dangerous, can 435 people stand in one station? Have they ever tested that? Because when you say like Star Citizen suffers from what? Smaller planets? It doesn't, though. But now he says, though to a lesser degree than ED. So wait. You say ED does this thing well, then you say that Star Citizen suffers from this, but then you say though to a lesser degree than ED. So ED does this thing good, Star Citizen suffers in this area, but not as bad as Elite Dangerous. This guy can't talk. You can't make a point because you're saying two completely opposite things right after each other. I'm sure both games can and will eventually procedurally generate POIs, etc. to fill up planetary space. Well, no. Planetary space is also not meant to be filled up unless it's like I mean, Microtech's pretty full now, and there's a lot of stuff all over that place. Same with Hurston. ArcCorp. Bruh. SC has ArcCorp. The entire planet is a city, literally. How do you spell ArcCorp? Oh, there's two C's, right? Actually, we're just gonna leave it like that. I don't remember how to spell it. I don't care. This is how it is. Sometimes people just say things and they don't really like. They didn't catch. They didn't word it properly, and so they get taken out of context. Because that's kind of seems how you can't be that dumb. It's like he typed too much and then forgot what he was saying, and then re-said what he was trying to say, but in the first place. But then you know how it goes. I get it. These are always visual comparisons, but the real test of how good a game is whether or not it's functional and has actual varied gameplay loops and interesting mechanics. Elite wins in this regard because scam, citizen. You lose to your bias. I don't have to read this whole comment. I already know. Once you say scam, citizen, I already know you have a bias. He also talked about like varied gameplay loops. Yeah, Star Citizen has more gameplay loops now than Elite Dangerous. Like you can't in Elite Dangerous you can't go do I mean the salvage missions in Elite Dangerous is a fetch mission. Here, go pick this thing up. Go pick up a black box, and they call it a salvage mission. It's like, no, there's not salvage. Salvage is when you take parts off a ship that you like or that you want to sell. And then you break down the hull of the ship, and then you can suck the whole ship up, turn it into boxes, and go sell it. You don't have that in Elite Dangerous. So there are literally game loops that exist in Star Citizen that do not exist in Elite Dangerous. But because of his bias, he doesn't know that. And so he just talks out of his ass. It's crazy here. This guy says the only success its devs have really had is in the strange and alarming fact that people keep spending thousands of dollars on their broken digital ships that will just be outdated with the next wave of new ones, which is not true because they continually update all the old ships. Always reworking older ships. Always, I mean, this guy is just literally half of what he says is lies. To like completely overlook the success of CIG developers developing the CryEngine into what it is now and getting server meshing and persistence and the server replication layer and all these accomplishments, and then for some shit stain on the internet to come along and be like, their only success the devs have is to like trick people into spending thousands of dollars. First of all, the devs have nothing to do with that. That's all the marketing team. God, this guy has no idea what he's saying, and then on top of that, he's just extremely ignorant. Biased. It is what it is. These freaking people, they're all the same. Dude, it's not interesting to see typical planets. More interesting to walk on fully forested planets where I can see grass, trees, lakes, and other things. And by the way, if you like how realistic the game is, ships in both games using warp engine that working on Alcubierre principle. I feel like I know this, but I'm not reading it accurately. That is almost impossible to do because to bend the space in front of the ship requires power of the black hole. I don't know. I don't know what this guy's trying to. It's not interesting to see typical planets. More interesting to walk on fully forest planet where I can see grass. I mean, okay, yeah, it's more interesting to like see stuff, foliage or whatever. Okay, I understand what you're saying there. Like, I understand the warp. I don't pay any attention to the like the jump in Elite Dangerous is more realistic than the jump in Star Citizen. It's like neither of them are realistic. It's not realistic to fold space and just like appear somewhere else. It's not a thing, okay? It's like a theory, and it's a nice idea, and it's a very movie-oriented Hollywood thing. It's not real. So don't start being like, oh, it's realistic. The technology, or it's not realistic because you can't jump without the power of a wormhole. It's like, well, you don't know that because no one's ever jumped, so you don't know what you need, actually. Goodness, people just talk out of their ass. There's no planet with forests and lakes in ED. Yes, there are. There are actually. Oh, wait. There are millions of them. Actually. Frontier just doesn't let you go there. Literally everywhere there are Earth-like planets. Water planets, Earth-like planets, everywhere in Elite Dangerous. Don't come to me and be like, there's no planets with forests and lakes in ED. You're full of shit. There is so many. When I say millions, I could be mistaken. There could be dozens of millions. There could be 100 million Earth likes in Elite Dangerous. Guaranteed there's that many. I myself have found thousands. Because I went out, I went to Beagle Point and back, which is like 130,000 light year round trip if you go in a straight line, which I didn't. I went to Colonia and then to Beagle Point and then to the center and then back. So it was like 160,000 light year round trip. I found like 1,200 Earth likes in that one trip. And then I've been out many other times to do many other things, exploration and stuff. I've found an immense, when I say thousands, I mean literally thousands of Earth likes. And my main thing in Elite Dangerous was not to explore. So where there's people that have put in half the amount of time into Elite Dangerous that I have, but all they did was explore, I guarantee you they found like over 10,000 Earth-like planets. So then for this guy to come and be like, there's no planets with forests and lakes in Elite Dangerous, this is you're talking out of your ass. It's funny because this is the same guy that said this nonsense over here with like, you need a black hole to do a jump. It's like, you don't know what you need to do a jump because it's never been done before, so we don't know what you actually need. And if you're talking about theoretically, it's like, yeah, well, reality and theory are not the same thing oftentimes. So again, you don't know what you're talking about. It looks crap on both. Consider upgrading your rig. Yes. Yes. So I'll just say that. Like, I've explained this before. I recorded this video on a laptop from 2013. It has a 960M GPU. Like, it had minimum spec RAM and an old CPU. So, yes. Upgrading your rig? Yes. I actually have twice. Because that video's old. In 10 or more hours, I played Star Citizen. Okay, so you played twice or 3 times. Which is not a lot. I got only one fatal bug when I stuck in prison for another day after I was supposed to get out. Okay, but dude, you played for 10 hours? Or more? Well, what's or more? Like 15 hours? It's still like this. If you've only played a game for 10 hours, you don't know what you're talking about. Especially, like, if you came to me and you're like, Elite Dangerous sucks, I'll play the game for 12 hours, it sucks. I'd be like, dude, you don't even get past the learning curve stage. Like, you don't even know. Like, you didn't go fight a Thargoid. You didn't upgrade a ship. Because you can't actually fully G5 engineer a ship if you have to make the money, buy all the A-grade upgrades, then do all the engineer. You have to go material farming, then do all the engineering. So if you only played Elite Dangerous for 12 hours, you've never been to a Guardian site, you never fought Thargoids, you've never taken part in BGS, you definitely don't have any of the cool weapons that come from the power play factions, because that takes like a month or 2 weeks or whatever it is to get those weapons. So there's a whole bunch of stuff you've not even touched, you don't even know exists. And so you don't know. You just don't know. Like, a dozen hours is not enough time to know whether a game is really good or whether you like a game or not, because there's so much you have not done. The games are big. Like Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous, they're big games. There's a lot of stuff going on for you to do. So this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And he's lying. He's saying that, oh my goodness, no, you are lying. This guy says he got stuck in prison for a day because of a fatal bug where he got stuck in prison for a day after I was supposed to get out. And actually, support gave me 5 ships that was on fly free for that extra day that I lost. I guarantee you, Support didn't do nothing for you. Nothing. What a lie, bro. This guy says that Star Citizen support gave me 5 extra ships because I got bugged out, stuck in prison. It's like, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. They don't do that. They don't do nothing for you. I remember I lost $5 million worth of cargo I had in a refinery. And I opened a ticket and I was like, is there any way you guys can like reset my refinery so I can get, because I had no idea that, like, this is early on, I had no idea that when there was an update, not even a wipe, just an update, that all your refinery orders for mining get wiped, they get cleared out. And I had 24 orders in there refining, and they all got wiped out. It was a little over 5 million credits worth of quantanium. And I was like, come on, guys. You can't just do this to me. And they're like, there's nothing we can do. I was like, oh well. So this guy says, like, he got bugged out, stuck in prison. They gave him 5 ships. No, they didn't. You're a liar. And he says, oh, they gave me 5 ships because the extra day I lost from the free fly event. Dude, it's a free fly. You didn't pay them anything. They're not giving you anything if you miss something. What a liar. I told you guys, this guy's talking out of his ass. His first comment, I could tell he was talking out of his ass. The second one, I said the same thing. And then he completely lied and I caught him. Typical. What? Compared to then, how do USC players feel now? Pretty good. Dude, you're a free fly player. You don't... This guy says he plays for 10 hours on free fly. And he's like, how do you Star Citizen players feel now? Pretty good. You're a liar. Stop lying. Talking about graphics and other things, Star Citizen is better than Elite, but ED better in offline things. What do you talk about offline things? Even when you're in solo, it's all online. You're in a solo server online. There's no offline play. Like if servers go down with Elite Dangerous, you're not playing the game. Like not that I know of, because the servers go down. So that's it. You're out. You get kicked out. There's no game for you to play. This guy's a liar. And if he lies more or any more, I will actually mute him. Because that's one thing. If people are gonna lie and I'm gonna catch you lying and you're gonna keep lying, I will actually kick you out of my comment section. It's the only thing. Like you can be like harassing other people. I'll let YouTube deal with you. I won't do nothing about it. If someone harasses you online, harass them right back. That's my mentality. Okay, we're almost done here, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I got like 2 comments left. I did want to reply to this guy. I seriously cannot wait for Planet Tech version 5 to drop in Star Citizen. I'm really hoping we get that this year. Like, give me that before base building. Actually, that might actually be the plan, because I imagine like Planet Tech like a much better version of Planet Tech would be important base for then base building. I hope that's the case, because when you actually dig into the Planet Tech version 5, that's like the ultimate. That is like what Star Engine was built to do, and we just are not quite there yet. We're on Star Engine now, as far as I know, but we're not. We're on version 4. Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, the liar. This guy is talking to everybody. It's driving me crazy. Oh no, I already. What was that? Wait. Include the cost to own 10 ships or all the ships. Yeah, I remember this comment. This guy was saying like, oh, like, you don't have to buy the ships in Elite Dangerous kind of deal, right? But then he says he knows he's played both games. So why would you say that? The cost to own. The cost is like in-game money. There's not a cost. But if you do want to compare ship costs, it is vastly easier to make the money to buy the most expensive ship in Star Citizen than it is to buy the most expensive ship and all its A-graded modules in Elite Dangerous. Anyway. One of my favorite things about Elite Dangerous is showing up to a ground location that is having a ground battle and joining a team to fight for land, send ship back out to atmosphere, and then, well, your ship leaves by itself, but anyway. Battle is finished, requesting my ship to return to me and watching it fly in. Yeah, no, the ground CZs are great in Elite Dangerous. This is actually, I would say, one of the things that Star Citizen doesn't quite have yet. They are like, you show up to a bunker, there's dudes outside, you can start a ground fight, sure, but it's not the same. It's not a battle, you know. It's a battle. It's not a conflict. You're just trespassing, so they're shooting you and you're shooting back because you want to get inside. My favorite thing with Star Citizen is simply when I can get a mission, or anything for that matter, to function properly. Well, you just don't know how to get things working, I guess. Dude, I don't know why, but I just don't have a problem with getting things working. For some reason, I can just figure out. Like, last night I got in, there's no missions. My ship was stuck in the pad, it wouldn't come up. Like, the server was broken, so immediately I recognized, I was like, yo, this server is broken. So what did I do? I switched servers. And then I had not one single problem for the rest of the night. I don't know why people can't figure that out. Like, people join broken servers all the time, and they're not able to recognize it's broken. And even when they're like, yo, this server's broken, they stay in there. So I'm sorry, at that point, it's like, that's a you problem, because not everyone's having this problem. It's different where, like, you can't log in. I can't log in the game. They won't let me log in. It's like, yeah, that's not a you problem. That's a them problem, and they need to fix that. But that's not, like, that's the only bug where it's like you can't get in the game. That's the only bug where, like, you can't even attempt to fix it, because you can't get in. There's no way to fix it. Only they can. That's happened to me once. What was it? It was like 319.1 or something. I forget. For like a week, I couldn't get in. It just would not let me get in. It was always just error code me out. And they fixed it. Not had a problem since. Star Citizen is far from being able to keep my interest. Well, it's because you're too used to being told what to do in other games. So it's like, oh, go here, get this, like a good little dog. And then you go there, you get that, you bring it back, you get a pat on your head, you get a little dopamine drop in your brain, and you're all happy. And it's like, yeah, I like to do what I feel like doing, what I want to do. Don't tell me what to do. So it's just different kind of players. You're not interested in a game that is just a sandbox. Go do whatever you want. That's all. This kind of person will probably like Squadron 42 because they tell you what to do the whole way through. Elite is a much better investment of my time. Oof, I'm about to break it to this guy. He's not going to like this. Actually, is it 4 minutes? No, it's not 4 minutes. It's 40. It's 40 seconds times 10, which is not 4 minutes. It's like, actually, is it 4 minutes? It's 400 seconds. What's 400 seconds in minutes? Goodness, I'm not on the math. I'm not in a math mood right now. Let's see. 80, 120, 160 times 2. It's like 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Let's say like 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes, technically. But it's like 3 minutes. Whoops. It's so embarrassing to tell people I have over 6,000 hours in Elite Dangerous. It happened over years, though, so it's not like... And the game's, it's over 10 years old. It happened over the course of 8. No, I haven't played for like 2 years. So it happened over like 6 years. So I spent like 1,000 hours a year. But I didn't play other games. So it's not like, I spent 4,000 hours gaming that year, and Elite Dangerous I spent 1,000. It was like, I spent like 1,200 hours gaming that year. And 1,000 was Elite Dangerous. Seriously though, if I do the math, 6,000 hours. How much of that was loading screens, loading time, sitting there waiting to get somewhere? It was like 4,000 hours. I was sitting there waiting to go somewhere. Seriously, that's how it is. That's how Elite Dangerous is. It's really bad. Anyway, we're done now though. That's all the comments. I've answered like 60 comments the last 2 days. It's rough. Oh, and I got a new one. Let's see. Did someone reply? One key difference that is not illustrated. Elite Dangerous was released. Star Citizen will never be, as long as people keep buying digital ships for hundreds of dollars each. If the game... Well, hold on. Let's first of all... They just make way too much money for the game to not come out. For the game to not finish and release as a fully fledged game. Sold like on Steam or whatever, you know. There's just way too much money to be made. There's zero chances that the game doesn't come out. I guess that's a good way to actually say it. Published. It is released. Star Citizen is released, but it's not published. It's not fully developed to a point where it's published and you can buy it on Steam, right? That's probably a good way to say it. That's as nice as I could have been for how stupid that comment was. Alright. So we got an extra comment in there. We got it done. It's all done. No more. I was watching a little 4-hour podcast of Joel Zimmerman, Dead Mouse, also known as Dead Mouse. That dude is so interesting just because I'm basically him, but like a much younger version, a much younger, better looking version. And I didn't get lucky, because with the whole like DJing and music production, I didn't work hard enough on it, so I didn't get lucky. But it's crazy. Like, I have a lot of similar traits as him. Just listening to him in that podcast talk about himself. Very interesting dude. He basically watched the digital age of music, like from its very beginning to what it is now. He watched the entire development of the technology, like, because he worked for companies that developed sound technology, hardware, software. And so like, and then he was making his own music on the side, and then he stopped doing that and just started doing only music. And he only did like dance, electronic dance music to make money. He doesn't even like EDM, which is like me. I don't like EDM, but when you're DJing, it's like, well, what is the average normie gonna dance to? It's like, well, whatever's on the radio. What's on the radio? Oh, EDM. So you play that, you mix that. That's what they dance to. That's what they like. And that's what he did. And then he got big, and he's like, oh shit, what did I do? How did I do this? Very interesting. Anyway, now I just make all my music on, I just let AI generate all my music. I would never tell people that I make AI music, because it's not a respectable thing. Anyway, let's pull up the game. I want to get to those missions. Oh no, update. We got a day 1 update here. Looks like it's probably nothing big. Hopefully it's nothing big. Let's see here. Oh no, it's downloading a manifest. I did the update. I played it yesterday, so it shouldn't be redoing the update. I think this just might be a patch. Yeah, the update was working really well yesterday, though. I'll be honest. It was I was surprised. Because usually when a big update like that comes out, it usually doesn't work for a couple days. But it was. Well, I wonder if maybe this update is Invictus. Because Invictus starts tomorrow. Everybody. Four gigabytes. It's gonna take a while. I didn't think there would be an update today because there was one yesterday. I should have. Because now I'm streaming while I'm doing an update, downloading updates. It's not preferable. It's handling it at least. What's everyone up to? Make sure you guys fondle the like button. How long is this gonna take? It's usually like it takes like 5 minutes to do a gigabyte, honestly. So this could take a bit. Let's make some lo-fi music while we wait. I've got nothing to pull up right now. I should have triggered the update while I was doing comments, but I didn't realize there was one. All right. Let's make some music. Something like it's crazy with the AI. There is some talent to it because you have to come up with like a script for it to go on. What do they call it? Not a script. A prompt. Now, they just added this tool to Suno where it comes up. You just put in like 3 words, and then it comes up with entire paragraphs of prompts for you. And it's like, dude, AI is such a lazy man's like invention, dude. Shimmering hi-hats, like what is this? Let's see what it makes. Because AI just came up with its own prompt, and then I'm gonna make it do it, generate it. I won't change anything, and then based on what it makes, then you change like captivating melodies that evolve through lush pads and rising arpeggios, like breakdowns feature atmospheric textures. Like it's weird how people describe sound. And then to think like somehow AI understands descriptive words. I mean, it's all just programming. But still, it's wild. It even does a condensed summary here. Why does it do that? That's wild. I'll just delete the summary. Maybe I shouldn't have generated it with a summary. Dude, it's so much more full. This new version of Suno, it creates like the AI generates some of the most full sounding music. It's crazy. How's the update going? Halfway there. Almost halfway there. I wonder what they updating. It must be Invictus stuff. Because it's going live tomorrow. Or now. It's the 15th in the UK. So this is probably an Invictus update. There's this weird like filtered clap in the background of the song. It sounds very like super mellow. This is the breakdown. It's not punchy enough. I need to change it. Ethereal. Plucked synths. Yeah. I don't like that word. Ethereal. Lush pads? Nah. Maybe bright pads. None of these rising arpeggios either. Where's the synth actually? It's a good song. I could low fly to this. Well, this is a long song. This is over 5 minutes. They probably won't get to a melody till a minute. Here we go. 2 minutes. It took them 2 minutes. It's really quiet. There we go. Not a bad song. I'll go low fly to those later. As far as I could tell, we were respawning back at Grim Hex when I died, which is awesome. I love knowing where I respawn. It makes me more confident in what I do. Alright, this game should be just about done here. Final stretch. So yeah, I want to try those new combat missions, but like in a smaller ship. Actually, should I go buy a comet? I mean a saber. Should I buy a saber? I think I might get a saber and then put 4 size 3 attritions on it. And then use that ship to do those missions. Or I could just stick to, what is it? Like 3 size 3s on the Gladius. I don't know. I also wouldn't mind going out and trying to do that hunt the Polaris again. I got screwed over with EMP missiles last night. It was kind of bad. I need to like test my flares and make sure they work. Like if I hit H, like if I'm flying forward, if I'm holding W flying forward and I hit H, does it not work? Do I have to like let go of everything and then hit H, or I don't know. I need to figure it out though. Cuz sometimes incoming missile and I'm hitting H and it just nothing's happening. And then I get hit by a missile. And if it's an EMP missile, it doesn't matter if my shields are up. It just turns my whole ship off and it never turns back on again. Hey, the update is complete. Let's jump in the game. Jump in the game that apparently has no content. We're about to play a scam that isn't a game at all. Plot twist. It does all types of music. It does lyrics as well. My OBS disconnected. I don't know why. But it reconnected. So we're good. It's doing shaders again. I guess that's fine. Let's see what size, crazy. Join that one, I think. So yeah, Suno can do any music at all. And it does lyrics. It does lyrics surprisingly well. Like you can just type a paragraph that doesn't rhyme or anything. And it'll get, you can also like tweak the voice a bunch too, like the style of the voice, male or female, whatever. And it'll just take a paragraph and like make it sound good. It's actually kind of crazy. It'll also generate. So I did one song that I did where I did lyrics, and it has like an auto generator lyric thing where you can just type in, I wanted a song about sand dunes and time, and so then it just like started jotting out like just lyrics, and then you could basically pick whatever lyrics you wanted. It's stupid. Suno's stupid. It's literally lazy people. One day, probably in the next 10 years, we're gonna get a Suno for movies where it's like, I want this actor, I want dragons in space, no lightsabers, swords only. I want there to be a princess. She doesn't end up getting saved. Like you type all this stuff in with what actors you want, and then you're gonna hit generate, and then it's gonna generate like 3 different movies, and you can watch each of them, and then like pick one, the one you like, you know, and you can like share it with your friends. Be like, yo, check my movie out. That's going to be the day when you can just sit down, generate a movie, and you watch a cool action, you know, movie that no one's seen before because it was just generated. AI is wild. It's obviously the quality is lower, but when it comes to electronic music, AI can do it so well because it's electronic music. I'll be honest, I haven't asked AI. It's also mathematics, right? Music is mathematics. So when it comes to generating sound music, AI can do that quite well. But when it comes to generating images, video, AI struggles big time. Because people also don't realize you don't need ears to make music. You need to understand math mostly. So you can make music with math. You can make good music with math. You can't make a good movie with math. There's way too much emotion that needs to be portrayed, and AI doesn't have senses, and that's AI's number one shortcoming, is that it has no senses. So it doesn't know. When AI makes a song, it knows it's good because the math works out. When AI makes a picture, it doesn't know it's good. Like, everything could be perfectly symmetrical. The hands could be the exact same shape, but both hands have an extra finger on them. It doesn't understand. It doesn't see what it just made, so it doesn't know if it's correct or not. People are talking about, like, oh, AI is when it hits the singularity or whatever, we're all screwed, Terminator, blah blah blah. It's like, nah, it's not happening. AI just is not intelligent enough. It just isn't. Like, I can outsmart. Somebody asked ChatGPT a question yesterday, and it said, no, that's false because Donald Trump is not the president. Joe Biden is serving his second term as president. And it's like, yeah, literally everyone on the planet knows that's not true. Why did ChatGPT say that? Because it didn't. ChatGPT didn't realize that there's one information that it looked at was literally just like a theoretical instance or something that someone somewhere was saying, and it picked that up and thought it was the truth, and so then it spat it out. It doesn't know things, like, without being told, and sometimes it's told things that aren't true. So then it's dumb. It doesn't know when it's being lied to. I don't know why I got in here. I need to get a ship. Look at that helmet. That's the helmet that I wanted to get from Wicklow. It's one of the only things I wanted in that whole place. Oh, I want to go low flying so badly. But I also want to do those missions. What do I do? If I want to do those missions in a small combat ship, I'm going to need to go and... I'm gonna have to go get the guns. That means I have to fly to Lorville. I don't have to go buy the guns. I already have them. What? Actually, let me just see here. I need to figure out what size guns. What size guns can I put on this thing? Weapons. So we have the right wing, size 3. Then we have the nose, a size 3, and the left wing, a size 3. So that's 3 size 3s. I can just go pick that up, and then, yeah, I'm gonna go put guns on my Gladius. We're gonna go do that, because I don't want to do all the combat stuff all the time in a Constellation. I hate the Constellation. I only use it because it works. But I'd like to do combat in other combat ships, and I have a bunch. Like, my Hornet's good too. It'll take a little bit more to set the Hornet up, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm not taking it, like yesterday it took like an hour and a bit to set up the Constellation again. I'm not gonna do that again. Also, probably want to get my Buccaneer up and running for Combat 2. Right now it's out, it's like fitted to low fly. But the Buccaneer's got that size 5 gun and like 2 size 3s or something. 2 size 2s or 3 size 2s and a size 5. It's got a lot of firepower. I like using these smaller ships. I do prefer the F7C Hornet just because it has 2 size 1 shield generators, and it's a little more tanky than the light fighters. Also, it has a 2 size 4 guns, with the 2 size 2s, and then if you get the F7A ball turret in there, you got an extra size 2 size 3s. That thing punches, man. I need to get a F7A ball turret. I won't do that. I should just ask people. Let me ask the chat. Let's see if anyone bites. The last time I did this, someone answered immediately, and they ended up like literally standing right in front of me, like this guy kind of deal. Yes. So a SH turret at Hurston Orbital mining a second ago. What is an SH turret? Oh, Super Hornet. So what's that? 2 size 3s? It's a better F7A turret. Yeah, I don't want missiles. I just want 2 size 3s with 8 size 1 missiles. I don't really care. I just want the 2 size 3s. Can you buy? Wait. Too many people talking. Super Hornet turrets a bit rack. Looking forward to missile rack so that turret F anyone. The turret was at Wodzru outside Hurston. What? The turret was at outside Hurston. Let's go there. Let's go on an adventure, shall we? Let's go see what this guy's talking about. Before I lose it. I think I lost it. No. Wodzru. ZRU. I don't know what that is. Let's see. I'm going to Hurston anyway. That's why it's like, well, I might as well, I'm going there to get the guns. I might as well check to see if, oh, it's probably one of these places. I forgot these new, there's all these new bases, or all these new, mining bases. and they got names. Oh, this one. See, but now, am I just being baited? Am I gonna get ganked when I get there? There's a good chance. Okay, so we're gonna go there. Did I call the ship? I don't think I did. Also, I gotta smooth out my thing. Alright, let's go on a little adventure. We're gonna go see if we can't get this turret that has extra 2 size 3 guns for my Hornet, because I really want that. I want to fly my Hornet again. It was such a good ship with those 2 extra size 3s on. What was I about to do? I had to do something. Dang it, short-term memory. Figure it out. I can't figure it out. I was about to do something. Oh, I figured it out. Mouse smoothing. I really want to go low flying, but I really want to kind of get some combat going. I used to do so much ship combat. Hey. Also, I'm not in my Hornet, so maybe I should take... Oh, no. If I take the Hornet, then I can just do it when I'm there. But I have a feeling this isn't going to work out, because if it's just a Hornet that's just out there somewhere, then you have to unlock it. You have to get inside it to unlock it to then get, like, the ball turret out. I don't know, let's see. We're just gonna go there. I have to go there anyway to get the guns on the Gladius, so we're just gonna do that. I think I'm dressed. I got all my stuff. Let's just fix that so it doesn't look ridiculous. Also, at some point I want to get better at low flying in the Gladius. I get so stuck on flying the Arrow because it is the best. It's not maybe the most maneuverable, but it's like it has the Arrow has the best handling. Like, maneuverability and handling are not necessarily the same thing. Like, the Arrow feels the best to fly, put it that way. So I fly it more. But I want to get better at flying other stuff, so which means I'm going to have to mothball the Arrow for a while, which is going to be hard to do. Okay, let's go over to Hurston. Dude, I love how they added all these places, all these asteroid places. I just only hope that they can update the bounty missions so that you get more bounties spawning out at these asteroid places instead of in atmosphere so much. I hate doing combat in atmosphere, not gonna lie. It's hard to dodge fire in atmosphere, and that's my strength, is dodging their fire so that I can stay in the fight longer. My aim is atrocious. It always has been. But I've always been good at dodging. Okay, so someone said there was a Super Hornet over here. I could get lured and ganked. But who knows? Maybe he was, maybe he's a miner. And he's out there and he's mining and he's like, oh look, there's a Super Hornet. Dude, this ship is so cool. Let's just be real. This ship is cool as hell. What a cool ship, man. It's fast too. It's got a faster nav speed than the Arrow. Hey, what's up, Equinox? I flew combat in both the Arrow and the Gladius, but there was a bug last patch where the Gladius would refuse to let you control it after hitting F1. Oh, no way. That's a crazy bug. You would literally have to get out of the ship. That's rough. So you might as well get out the ship and then hit F1. Like, use your mobi-glass, like, just get out and then use your mobi-glass and then get back in. I wonder if that's still the case. Is that still the case, or is that fixed? Because I'm about to use the Gladius. And when I was in the Arrow, I never had a reason to hit F1. So I never had that issue. I really, if I can get the turret, make sure you guys fondle that like button. You guys show that like button how much you love it. Oh, and then you can't plot a course unless you're in a ship. Like, you can't set a route unless you're in a ship, so that means you have to set route and jump out of your ship every single time. I wonder if there was another fix for that, though. I wonder if there's something you could have done, like, to the ship or in the ship. Because I know there's, like, a jump. Like, if I drop out right now manually, like, I turn my nav mode off, and then I try to jump again, it oftentimes won't let you jump. It just will not jump. But then if you add one power pip to your engines, it allows you to jump. I wonder if there's something, like, if you push F1 and then it's like busted, if there's like something else you could push that kind of makes it work again. Once I got out of the ship and back in, I could hit F1 or F2 again. It was fine. So it's just the initial. That's such a weird bug, huh? That's a really weird bug to have to deal with. Okay, I'm here now. What am I actually supposed to look for, though? I need to find... He said there was a ship here. But I don't know if there's really a ship here. Or how I would find the ship, honestly. I'm guessing it's like a salvage. Just a random ship. Doubt it's a player ship. It could be a player ship, actually, abandoned. A Super Hornet stealth? That's gonna be another problem. I don't know how I'm gonna find anything out here. I don't see how I'm gonna find this ship. Let's be honest. And in fact, there is no ships here. Like, liquid fuel tanks. Okay. That's all I found here. Oh, there's something over here. I'm just being followed. That is a Hornet. But is that a player? I can't tell if that's a player. Where'd he go? I looked away for 1 second. And he's gone. That must have been a player. NPCs aren't flying around in Hornets. Super Hornets doing nothing. He disappeared. Also, that was an NPC. I mean, if that was an NPC, he wasn't red, and so I'd have to get a crime stat to get that ship. Which would be a whole nother waste of time. So, actually, how does crime stat work now with, like, at these places? Because there's no, you know, there's no comma ray or whatever. So I saw it. The guy said there was a Super Hornet here, and there was, but it disappeared. That's too bad. Oh, here's a... Well, you just disappeared again. You guys saw that, right? Is this a player? I don't know what's going on here. What guns am I? Whoa. Whoa. Dude. The whole ship shakes when that bottom gun fires. Just gonna sit here and wait for that ship to come back. Hopefully it comes back. What is it? The Panther? I think it's a Panther. Oh, and these are... That's not a repeater, is it? No, that's a cannon. I thought a Panther was a repeater. Oh no, Omniskis are cannons. This is why we're going to Lorville, to get attritions. It's crazy how much it shakes. Okay, well, it doesn't look like that ship's coming back, so I'm gonna go on ahead to Lorville, get my attritions. I would go into scan mode if he was there to scan, but that ship, it doesn't stick around, so because I know now you gotta, you know, you can't tell if a player is, I mean, a player ship will just be a whatever name. I'm assuming it's a player. It could be an NPC, like from a mission that was like left over. I don't know. But he jumped out and then jumped in and then jumped out, so I don't know what's going on. It's kind of weird. I'll have to look out for Hornets, I guess. Super Hornets. I'll try Soft Death. A couple, maybe. I believe once you Soft Death something, you don't have to unlock the ship anymore. You can just pull stuff out of it. All I found was some liquid fuel tanks on a thing. And a Super Hornet that jumps in and jumps out that you can't catch. Okay, let's go back to... Let's go to Hurston. This way. Oh no, that's ArcCorp. Where's Hurston? Microtech. I have no idea how they named the ships. I honestly couldn't be bothered at this point. I don't think. Just because there's not a whole lot of NPC ships, you know? Like, if I see a ship it's not moving, it's most likely an NPC ship. If I see a ship and it's moving, it's most likely a player ship. That's just how it is now, like, for now. When they have NPC ships flying around, unless they do now, and I just didn't know that. But, so that ship, like, it was either a player or it was like a mission target that like jumps in and then leaves and then jumps in again and then leaves. Maybe it's bugged out or something. I don't know. I know with the new missions, like you know, the mission targets actually jump in. You have to wait for them to jump in. You don't get there and they're just there. So it could be something going on with that back there. I don't know. But at least we don't have to go to the business district, because I already have 2 size 3s, and then I just blow up the ship. Put them on, save it, bring the ship out, take 1 size 3 off, blow up the ship, claim it, put the size 3 back on, and we're good to go. But because it's a small ship, the claim time is like 2 minutes. So this will be fast. It's good to know that I can, so F7A and the Super Hornet have turrets that I can put in my F7C that have 2 size 3 guns. I think also the this code, like every ship is like named whatever. I think in the future you're actually gonna have ship names, like not the immediate future, but also not the distant future. And you're gonna be able to name your ship, and that your ship name will come up, but not your game tag or whatever. They'll have to scan the ship to see. So you could kind of disguise your ship as a NPC ship based on how you name your ship, or you could call it, you know, the Enterprise, like every other freaking person will call at least one of their ships, you know. Like someone's gonna call the Carrack the Enterprise. You can take it to the bank. Obviously, people are gonna think that's a player, you know. Where do I land? There. That's where I land. I don't know why they do that. Once you enter the hangar, like all of a sudden the drag from the atmosphere disappears, and you go really fast, or faster. You speed up. The landing legs on this thing are kind of stiff, not gonna lie. I almost thought for a second there I didn't land with my landing gear out. Interesting. Okay, so I just gotta store this. Is my engines off? Yeah. You know, now that I'm here, I should run inside to the New Deal and buy a saber. Which is the best saber? I don't know if they're all that different. I know like the ones that there's like the missile boat ones, and then like the stealth fighter ship ones. Cause like if I'm here, I might as well buy a saber. If they sell them here, and I'm here and I have the money, and I want the ship, we'll store that. We'll put the guns on it. I have 2 size 3 guns here, so I don't have to go buy them. I don't have to take a train. And the New Deal is here in the spaceport, which is awesome. You know what isn't awesome? They took the freaking loot away from bounties. I did an ERT. I had three cargo ships and 0 Quantanium. None. They all had cargo. They just didn't have any Quantanium, anything of value. So they definitely took loot out. I'm guessing that's to force people to do the new missions, to test those. Because I'll still go back and do HRTs and ERTs. I freaking love doing it. Also, my FPS has been pretty good, actually, since this new patch dropped. Because I'm in Loreville right now. I'm not really having too much issue. It's not 60. It's not pinned, but it's like above 30, which is nice for Loreville. What is it? Aegis? Is Saber Aegis? Or yeah, I think it's Aegis. There's also I wonder how the Avenger low flies actually. It could actually be good. The Saber Comet. So this is the one. Where's the regulars? Oh, dude, there's so many Sabers now. They have 2 of these variants. Oh, this is a racing one. Oh. I might want that ship at some point, actually. Where's the regular Saber, though? I just want the regular one. I don't know what the difference is between the Comet and then the regular one. Why is the regular one not here? I'm guessing it's at ArcCorp. Avenger, Eclipse, Hammerhead, Saber. Here it is. I don't know what the difference is. I know there's like the livery is different. But what's the price difference? So the other one's more expensive. Why? What makes it more expensive? Whatever. I'm just gonna buy the OG one. It's got 4 size 3 guns, and that's really the only thing I'm really looking at. So cool. I bought a new ship. And that has 3 size 3s, which I'll just steal and dupe off the Gladius. I guess I can just do that right now, because I stored the ship. My Hornets here? I have a livery? Oh no, this is just the base one. I don't know why. Weapons. Okay, let's take these off. No cannons, no Panthers. All attritions. I have 3 size 3 attritions. Oh, nice. I'm not gonna. I guess I bought an extra one by accident, which is fine, cause I'll just now I don't have to dupe any, cause I was gonna have to dupe one of them. Okay, locked and loaded. I bought a ship. I got my weapons. We're good. Good to go. Let's go back and do those missions. Oh, I gotta call the ship.
Welcome Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I actually have I have a shield generator for this thing at ArtCorp. But I'm not gonna get it right now. I'll do that tomorrow when I go over there to the expo. The clouds, man. Okay, so I want to just jump back to that spot. Just in case, like, when I jump in there, that ship spawns again. Oh, there's is someone taking my ball turret? Did he take my ball turret? Let's see. Whoa, this is all different. Oh no. These ships are both moving. What is happening here? And he just jumped. I think it's a player. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, they both just jumped. was a player, definitely a player. Okay, well, let's do the old jump back. I probably could have died and then just called it back there, but I'll jump back. I should be able to jump back. I should have the fuel to do so. If I don't, then I'm just gonna die. Make sure you guys fondle the like button. You gotta fondle it. You can't smash it. So I got my guns on this ship. So when I get back there, I'm just gonna pull up the ghillie missions, and I'm gonna start them again. Cause yesterday I did it in a constellation. It sucked. There's no challenge. There's no risk either. Like when you got a large, when you have a large size shield, there's not really much. You know, you can get shot a bunch before it matters. Like there's entire types of ships you can entirely just ignore when you have a large shield. But we'll have to be a little bit maneuverable. I haven't done small ship combat in months. Like 3 months, 4 months? Probably like 4 months. Wow. It's gonna be bad. I can tell you that right now. It's not gonna be too good. But we'll do it and get better at it. That's how this usually works. That's how this goes. I really do want that ball turret so I can get back in my Hornet, my F7C. I'll find one. I might find one doing these missions, maybe, actually. That's possible. Almost there. It's kind of crazy. When I first came from Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen, something I had to get used to was the guns always been out. Because in Elite Dangerous, all the guns like get put away. They actually like go down or whatever, go into the ship, and then they come out when you deploy them. Just always like going into Quantum with all my weapons out just seemed it seemed almost like foreign to me. It was wild. But now it's like I actually like it. I like seeing the big beefy guns on the outside of the ships. What are you? Oh, a shoe. Look, we found a shoe. The 85X. It's in the shape of a shoe. It literally looks like a shoe with wings on it. You can see it. It's funny. Why am I locking on to a shoe from 17 clicks away? That shouldn't be possible. That's a small ship. Is it really that far away? Yeah, it is. That's weird. Okay, where's Yella? Yella. Where are you? It's gonna be on the other side. Oh, is that it right there? No, that's probably Daymar. Yeah, that's Daymar. If that's Daymar, then this should be Yella. Yeah, there we go. I love knowing my, like, where I am, where I'm situated, and where things are. It's a lot harder in space because there's no north and south, and in space there's upside down. So sometimes you're like, okay, I know from Crusader, Microtech's on the left side of Stanton of the star. But if you're upside down, it's on the right side. So you just gotta know where you are. Your situational awareness is important. I'm the type of person, I will never get in your way in the grocery store, ever. I'm very situationally aware of my surroundings, and I don't like to get in the way. I don't like attention like that. Am I alone here? No. Now I'm alone. Well, they're still there. No, now they jumped. Okay. We're alone. Actually, just in case we don't stay alone, let's just travel. Decouple. Mercenary. I want to start these all over again. So we got up to scenario 6. I didn't actually do that one though. So we'll start at 1 again. What is 6? Multi-crew targets. I don't understand that. Isn't this like locking onto a target? Isn't this like locking onto a target, a party member's target, and going after? I don't know. Whatever. We're going after scenario 1. Let's get it.
Hey, rookie. Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsky, but my students call me Gil. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training drills. You should treat them like normal hostiles. Don't worry, do your best. You can handle it. Alright, get ready, and I'll see you out there.
They should have made the Henry Cavill
To the training site.
character.
Get settled, and I'll let everyone notice.
They should have brought the Henry, because Henry Cavill's character in Squadron 42 is like a flight instructor. He's like, maybe he's a squadron leader. I think he's a flight instructor though. Man, the ship is so snappy in comparison to what I'm used to flying. This is gonna be it's gonna be weird getting used to this. The snappiness of these ships. Crazy. It's too snappy. I can't do it. It's crazy like how long it takes to take out ships when you don't have 4 size 5 guns.
Wave clear. Here comes the next.
I also need to do my power. I have really bad power management right now. Don't do that. I'm hitting H. It didn't. Oh, this makes me so mad. Hold on a second. I need to just H. Okay. Okay, so my flares are working. They're just delayed. I feel like I need to cap my speed. This thing is too fast. And why is this ship like racing around me? Why are you jousting me? Little Pisces. I need to turn a cooler off so I can get more power to my guns. That's fine. I just need to get more power to my guns. Where was the contact? Dude. I didn't do that, did I? I don't think I did. Oh no, that was the other gun. That was the the soft death target. It is way more fun doing missions when you're in a little ship, a fighter ship. Way more fun.
Take a deep breath, Rook. Hold it off. Another lesson learned. Hit the showers. Celebrate. And I'll see you when you're ready for the next one.
Hit the showers. What is this, football? Did I just score a touchdown? I just have no I have very little experience being good in combat using a mouse and keyboard. That's all. I just got to get in the zone. I'm extremely, when I say extremely rusty, I mean like extremely rusty. I haven't done ship I mean like VHRTs and stuff is like barely combat. Shooting a large ship doesn't take any skill at all. My aiming is atrocious, and it stayed atrocious. I had no reason to make it better because all my shots landed, right? With smaller ships, it's a little harder. You gotta be more agile. You're a softer target. You gotta be dodging fire as well as returning fire at the same time and stuff. I can do it all on mouse and keyboard just fine. I'm just really bad at it right now. It'll take a few missions to get back to where I was. That's all. Also, I have not flown this ship much at all. I've owned it before, but all the combat I did in F7C. or I'm actually pretty good in the Aurora. Done tons of ship combat in the Aurora. I didn't expect the Gladius to be so snappy. I thought it would be a little more like the Arrow, which is pretty snappy, but I actually think the Gladius is more snappy as far as its reaction time. Just a little bit, not much. But then again, when I fly the Arrow, I low fly, so I'm not focusing on my aim either. So, it is what it is. It'll get better. It'll get much better. You'll see. I'm just warming up here. That was the first combat mission I've done in the Gladius in probably like over a year. So, I haven't done any small ship combat in 4 months. I've been flying big ships, so it's mostly just based on, my aim's so bad because it's based on what I'm used to. I'm used to the big, slower ship, but I'll get used to the Gladius in no time at all. Scenario 2. Pick your fight. This is like targeting the right ship, right? We can do that. Actually, I think they spawned a Hornet. I gotta see if I can soft death the Hornet and maybe steal his turret.
Going against multiple ships at the same time. Not only that, but this time you're going against ships made for dogfighting. We're talking about a whole other challenge rating on this. I think you can handle it.
Or wait, no, this is just,
I'll see you at the training site when
yeah, this is just 3 ships at the same time.
Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets. Contact, ready up.
Yeah, no, I'll never saying like mouse and keyboard is better than sticks. But what is better is what you're used to, right? No matter what, because it's something that's relevant. For me, if I got on sticks right now, I would be worse, right? It would be worse for me because I would have to get used to the sticks. I'm not used to them, so it would be just as bad, if not probably worse. I also do a lot of turns, like sideways turns, that usually I wouldn't do on a stick. I'd always turn back, but turning sideways can be pretty fast, also. But obviously you wouldn't turn sideways if you're playing like a different kind of sim, combat sim. Dude, these things got some oomph to them. Wait. What else am I fighting out here? Oh, let's go for the Arrow first. Because arrows can do some damage. They have a... They have a Gatling gun or whatever. Man, this arrow is so maneuverable. So maneuverable. I can get his shields down, but turning him red's a whole different story. Dang. He just changes direction so quick on you. He's red though now. I got him red. Arrows, man. Arrows are freaking sneaky little things. Where's my target? There he is. Ah, these are also pretty difficult to get. They just change their direction so fast. It's hard to predict. It's hard to predict, like, where you're gonna go up, you're gonna go down, you're gonna go left. They kind of just switch so fast. You get closer. I actually think I might cap my speed, because when you fly faster, they fly faster, which means I can't really if I boost, the circle all of a sudden goes so wide. I'm actually we're gonna bring it way down top speed. But also, the slower you go, the sharper, the smaller the turns you can make and stuff. And then when you do need to go faster, you can't. That's the only problem. Like if I boost right now, I'm not gonna go past the cap, my speed cap. But I'm not exactly losing my shields, so I don't have to boost away. I do wish the speed cap was separate for nav mode and SEM mode though. Because when you speed your SEM speed, if you jump into nav mode, it'll cap your nav mode speed to the same degree, but not to the same speed. Alright, so getting a little more comfortable. I still am getting completely lucky on the asteroids because I'm not paying attention to any asteroids at all. Whereas usually when I'm in a large ship, I'm paying attention to those asteroids because there's more of you to get hit. And a little harder to correct your direction if you are about to hit an asteroid. So alright, let's go to number 3. Okay, this is the one. This is the one where you gotta pick the threat, the highest threat. This is the one where they spawned the Hornet.
Welcome back, Rook. I've got a more tactical lesson for you this time. We know you can fight multiple ships at once, but now we're going to dive into the calculations that separate an average combat pilot from a great. I'm talking about target priority, choosing which ship to shoot when. It can make all the difference when you find yourself up against a mixed squad. Head to the training site. Use the hands-on experience. Good. You're here. I'll notify the other pilots, and we can begin.
Cap my speed. Cap my speed to try to keep my opponents from going. I want to keep my opponents slow because then they're closer and I'm more accurate because the guns that I gotta try soft death this thing. Gosh, that thing punches. Gotta be careful with the sideways flying and all the asteroids. Trying to soft death him because I want to see if I can get his turret out of him. I don't know what kind of Hornet that is actually, so there's that too. It doesn't look like an F7C because it's not like that light blue color. Come on, soft death for me. Actually, kind of looks like F7A. Oh, go on. I gotta to shoot him too much. Just enough. Why is he flying away from me like that? Hey, come back here. Getting his shields back, I assume? No? No! Yes!
All clear. Stand by for the next wave. It's gonna
Oh,
be tougher.
next wave. I'm gonna have to stay by him. He doesn't have guns. He doesn't have turret guns on him. Whoa. Where is, there's 3 ships, is there not? Yeah. Oh, he blew up all the way. That was another Hornet though. I couldn't tell if he had a turret on him. Dude, these things are actually so maneuverable. I don't know how. They sure are tanky though. Oh, come on. You're just a prospector. Why am I even fighting you? They try to do the whole like change direction thing, but It takes him a little bit longer, which leaves him pretty much a sitting duck.
That's it. Lesson complete. Good work today. Hopefully, I'll see you soon when you're ready to keep training.
So it's getting better. Aim's getting better, flying's getting better. Still not there yet. Still not there yet. We'll get there. Bro, I'm telling you, those prospectors are tanky. Super tanky. I do prefer capping my speed though. It keeps me a little slower, which allows my it allows the targets to be closer because they're not going so fast, which allows my attrition repeaters to be more accurate. At a distance, attritions are really bad. Okay, so that was number 3. Now we're on to 4. Let's hit up 4. This one is the stealth one, right? I think. Hidden ships. Or no, they just show up unexpectedly, it seems.
Got your next lesson all ready for you. You fought ships you can see. Now it's time to face the ones you can't. That's right, I'm talking stealth.
Stealth.
Remember, the best pilots don't get comfortable just because their radar's empty. We're gonna teach you how important radar use can be when it comes to tracking down hidden targets. Head over to the training site and we'll get started. Now that you're in position, we can start the lesson. Stand by.
I just always gotta cap my speed. Gotta remember to do it too.
Looks like you got inbound. Weapons free.
Whoa. Come here, little ship. Oh, go on. I was killing these with in the constellation with the missiles because I couldn't get them. Constellation just not maneuverable enough to fight like a few of these at the same time. But now my problem is the such a small ship, and attritions just don't really wanna. Oh, that's a mole. I don't really care about the mole right now. Whoa, I want to take out these stealth ships. Ah. Well, that's the other one. No, that's the mole. Come on. They keep popping off radar, so it's hard to follow where they are. You're right. Oh, come on. Once they go 2 clicks, over 2 clicks away, they're gone. Off radar. But then this one's just jousting nonstop. Really annoying. I had to dodge that missile myself. Freaking flares do nothing. Okay, I'm gonna actually try to follow these guys. I need to get close. It's the only way. You gotta actually, like... You gotta get on them, you know? You can't just try to shoot them where they are. Ah, change direction on me. Gotcha, bitch. Man, it's so much easier just to lock on him and shoot a missile at him. Okay, where's that mole? He's right next to me. The mole I can actually you know what I really miss, man? Being able to control my speed with my mouse wheel. I need to set that up again. 'Cause I know you can, like, you gotta hit Alt mouse wheel, but I like just being able to do it on the fly. What is a contact? What is that? Another one? As far as I know, there's only 2 of those. I don't know why they sent another one. Unless that was a player, but I highly doubt that was a player. Because they just died so easy, there's no chance that was a player. Does this thing have a turret on it? Because he was just shooting me without facing me. Get on this guy's back. Turn over, you stupid thing. I'll shoot you in the back, not in the freaking mining bags where your ship doesn't really take damage. Man, these things are slow. And they take forever to kill. This is ridiculous. This is why I want my F7A, I mean my F7C back with the extra turrets. 2 size 3s, 2 size 4s, and 2 size 2s. You just can't go wrong. It doesn't take so long to kill stuff. This is crazy. Just on his back, shooting him is still not red? Yeah, this is... It's when you turn to missiles and you do your thing. Because let's get real. Let's take your shields down, and then let's shoot you with missiles. Bro, why are these so tanky? Why are these things so tanky? Like, for real. I hit him with EMP missiles. Like, I'm sorry, dude, but I shot this thing so much already. So much already, and I just sat here and unloaded into one spot, and he's only now red. So stupid.
There we go. Another lesson in the books. Hopefully you can feel yourself improving, because I'm definitely seeing it on my side. I recommend a bit of downtime, and then we can get back at it. Rest up, and I'll see you soon.
I think that they should give a ship like the Mole 2 size 2 shields, but don't make its hull like an absolute brick. That's just stupid. Doesn't make any sense. I didn't even full death him. That's ridiculous. So it's a little ridiculous, right? What's your thoughts on the Elite's combat missions? On the Elite's combat missions. They always threw too many ships or too big ships of ship for what I had at me, so I gave up on them and just hobby fought in rings resource points. Elite Dangerous? Is that what you're talking about, Equinox? The Elite combat missions? I'll be honest, dude. I was like soloing Goids and stuff, so like when it came to like I would take like 10 wing missions where you gotta fight like the FDL and his wing of what was it, vultures. I would just take 10 of them and just do them back to back in a Corvette or a Fer-de-Lance, fully G5'd, you know. And yeah, 0 issues. If you're trying to do combat in Elite Dangerous and you don't have G5'd everything, you're kind of just wasting your time. That game, Elite Dangerous, you have to be engineered if you want a fair fight or fair anything, a good jump range, anything. You have like half of Elite Dangerous is engineering. When you buy your ship and A grade all your modules, you've only done half. You've only actually done half of what you need to do to get a good ship. It's a time waster, that's for sure. That's only if you are talking about Elite Dangerous combat missions. I used to, but like, again, like I played a lot of Elite Dangerous, so I was good at it, right? I would do high CZs on my own, solo. I would jump in. I remember you kill the captain first, right? Because the captain jumps out after a few minutes. So you kill a captain first, and we're talking like I'm killing a cutter, right? Within 2 minutes, I'm killing a cutter. Why? Because I get behind him, I sub-target his power plant, and I just freaking eat him. Done. Captain dead. Once a captain's dead, then usually you gotta take out like the wing, the squadron. What do they call them? Spec ops in the combat zone. Take out the spec ops ships, no problem. The capital ships, take out all the relays, send out the capital ship. Like I would dominate high CZs. I've actually done high CZs in a chieftain by myself in Elite Dangerous. So as far as ship combat and Elite Dangerous, going to Hazres zones, like you said, hobby fought in rings resource points. Yeah, that's like Playchild's combat for me in the ships that I had, because it Elite Dangerous is more about the ships that you have than skill. I was good at it because I did it a lot, but I had, my ships were max G5'd, all of them. My Corvette, I called it the 7-7 build because it had 7,000 shields, 7,000 hull, and 50% resistances across the board. So it was just an absolute tank. And then I had 2 huge multi-cannons, and I would always use like 3, I think there's like 1 large, 2 medium, or no, it was like 2 medium, 2 small, 2 huge. I think that was the Corvette loadout. But I'd use laser beams, which would cut through shields, and then my 2 huge multi-cannons, I would sub-target power plants, and just I would blow up large ships at 90% hull in Elite Dangerous because I would sub-target the power plant. And once the power plant blows up, that's it. The whole ship's gone. So that's my thoughts on that. Dude, my knowledge base of Elite Dangerous is still like, it's kind of hidden because I like pushed it out of my mind because fuck that game. I hate Frontier. Love Elite Dangerous, hate Frontier. But I used to know so much because that was like my game. That was my go-to game for like 5 years. I didn't play anything else, not really. If I had time to play games, I was playing Elite Dangerous. Because that was 4. Now we go to 5. Scenario 5. I used to, man, me and my squadron. So I ran a squadron with other people. It wasn't my squadron. It wasn't our squadron either. We took it over from someone else because they were useless. They barely played, and so we took over. And there's nothing much he could really do about it, actually. And then other squadron members of mine, they attacked like other whole squad. 3 people attacked a whole squadron of players and was like putting them in wars that were causing them, their faction, to lose like in-system assets and stuff. And it was like 3 versus like 20 to 30 people, and we just knew, like, we knew the strategies and the tactics, and like we knew what we were doing because we knew Elite Dangerous like the back of our hand. It was actually kind of crazy. Which one is this? Ready to launch, easy access to your decoy, countermeasures can be critical. Okay, so this is gonna be, what's the deal with my countermeasures though?
I got all my pilots locked and loaded with some heavy ordnance for today's lesson. That's right. They're going to be launching missiles at you, and you're going to be firing your countermeasures right back. Make sure your ship's stocked up and report to the training site.
Well, it says I got 38 decoys, so we'll see if a single one of them stops a missile. Oh, we're going to an actual whatever place this time. That's cool. Damn, that was fast. Okay, so let's actually make sure that this is working.
We'll get started in a moment.
Did it? Oh, okay, there it goes. Okay.
Hostile spotted. Get
What's all
watch
this? What's all the flashing? What's the flashing? I'm being sidetracked right now by all the flashing in the sky. You like missiles? I like missiles. Oh, did you hear that missile as it took off? They've definitely been working on the sounds, man. The game is sounding better and better every update.
Cleared that wave. I've signaled the next.
Do you have any car like looking for cargo in the back of his ship? I'm gonna scan you. Yeah, I know there's a contact. Oh, there's 3 contacts. Maybe I can't scan you. Whoa, I gotta dodge. Get out of scan mode. Or missile mode? There we go. I was in the wrong mode, getting shot at. Still getting worked. Now it's my turn to shoot back. Goodness, what is that? Nope. I'm gonna have a hard time with this one. Oh, come on. Okay, I need to take off my my cap, my speed cap for this. Heavy fighter fighting me with, I don't even know what kind of gun is that. It takes my shield down so fast. And he gets slow and really tries to dogfight you. But doing that allows the others to shoot you. I need to focus this guy and get him out of here. I thought this was about dodging missiles. This is that EMP ship. It starts with an S. The Sentinel, I think it's called. I think those are distortion weapons. I think that's what that is. Yeah. I know he's dead, but I'm not finished with him. Now I'm finished with them. I'm getting much more comfortable in this ship. It's great. It's starting to feel better. Situational awareness is improved. Oh, this thing's supposed to be shooting missiles at me, but it's not. Got him. I'm glad how, like, these aren't easy missions, but they're not, like, crazy. Like, they're not that hard. At least the first 5. They're not too difficult. What's the range on size 3s? 3 clicks? Yeah, 3 clicks. Cool beans. I'm still capped. I wasn't able to fully uncap my speed back there. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had problem with the Elite Dangerous. Well, I can't say I've never had a problem with Elite Dangerous combat. It's just once I learned how and realized that G5 engineering was everything. Your skill doesn't matter in that game. If I've actually had this happen where I fought 3 people at once, and I just sat there. I didn't even fire back. I just put all my power into shields, and they brought my shields down halfway, and then I just shield cell banked. I had a shield cell bank build where I could hit heat sinks and then let off 2 size 7 shield cell banks, which basically bring my shields back to max. And so the dudes were like just shooting me, got my shields to half, and then I just shield cell banked and then went back to full, and they were just like, what? I was like, yeah, dude. G5 engineering. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I can literally just sit here for 20 minutes and let you shoot me, and you won't get through my shield. That's why you then start getting, you start engineering rail guns to go through shields, and then you start doing power plant sub-targeting through shields. I had a torpedo build where I could hit a button, shoot all my torpedoes at you, and the first torpedo, the ones in the front, they would damage your shield generator, and then the next ones would damage your power plant, and basically like your power plant blew up. I've blown up ships power plants where they still had their shields on, and it's like just one hit, gone, poof. There's the engineering can get pretty cool with like engineering for different kind of play styles and stuff. It can get pretty good. I did enjoy Elite Dangerous. It's just they didn't do anything with it, so it just got really old and boring really fast. Once you've done everything multiple times, it's kind of like, well, what do you do now? It's still a good game though. Like Elite Dangerous Horizons is a good game. Elite Dangerous Odyssey is garbage. It's complete trash. Odyssey is the worst thing they ever did. I still say they should have put their money into just a whole nother game on a new engine instead of making Odyssey. Okay, let's go for... That was 4, right? Let's go for 5. Let's see if my ship will last. I've just been doing combat all in a row without going to the station and fixing or doing anything. Ready to launch. Easy access. Deploy. Countermeasures. Could be critical. Is this the one I just did? No, it was 10. I don't think I just did this one.
Hope you're ready to take things up a level, because I got all my pilots locked and loaded with some heavy ordnance for today's lesson. That's right. They're going to be launching missiles.
I think they just changed the ships in general, actually, in Star Citizen.
Make sure your ship's stocked up. And
Cause I actually noticed that too. I get a lot of just like gladiators and wardens and sentinels, like heavy fighters, just all of a sudden, all the time. And it's like, when did this become a thing? And that's just recent. I've noticed that. I've noticed that also. I don't think that they actually take your history into account, actually. Not that I've noticed, anyway. I also don't think they're just there yet with development. I think it's a little more bare bones than that. I could be wrong, though. Alright, I'm gonna do as many of these missions as I can before I die. And then we're gonna go low fly. Listen to those new songs I generated.
welcome, Rook. We'll get started in a moment.
I do have a problem with him calling me Rook and Rookie, but at the same time, I haven't flown in so long, and I'm still pretty new in the Gladius, so I do kind of feel like a rookie.
Hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
This is a mission. I think I just did. I thought I did number 4. I might have just done this mission. Oh well. Gotta make sure you full death them,
Targets near.
else their marker gets confusing.
Is on its way.
He's dead though. Oh, he dropped cargo. Oh. Too late. Where's the other ship? Oh, there he is. Almost flew into me. Basically, the rule is don't let this ship face you. He's got a size 5 gun. But it's a heavy fighter, so if you're in a light fighter, you shouldn't have problems with heavy fighters because they can't hit you. Like he can't even get me in front of him. I'm just keeping somewhat nimble to keep the other ships from shooting me while I deal with this guy. Why am I losing my lock on him? He's not far away enough to be stealth. Also, this is a Harbinger, I think. Oh, I got hit with something. I don't know what I got hit with. What is that? It's not doing any damage to my shields. Dude, I don't understand how I'm losing, what is that that's hitting me? My ship doesn't sound too good. What is this other ship on my radar? That's not the ship. That was a soft death ship. There it is. I feel like I had a different target, but apparently not. And this ship just wants to joust, so I'm just gonna down thrust. Try to get him in a circle. Oh, come on. I hate the joust so much.
Nicely done, rookie. I wish more of my students flew like that. Take a well-deserved rest and let me know when you're ready for the next lesson.
Yeah, I don't think I need rest. My ship might need rest though. It's not red. We're still not red, so that's good. Have a good one, Equinox. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, to all the other people in here, make sure you fondle my like button. Give that like button the fondling of its lifetime. Okay, so I did 5. Now let's do 6. I haven't done 6. I did 5 last night. Yo, this pays out a lot. Like, let's be honest, that's a big payout. It's like a player bounty payout. Size advantage. When going up against largest ship, oh boy, what are we going to go up against now? Surely won't be worse than the mole, right? Maybe I can go to asteroid mining base. Okay.
Nice to see you again, Rook. Won't be able to call you that for much longer at the rate you're learning. For your next lesson, I've got some multi-crew ships ready to take you on. Not only will you need to avoid turret fire, but these larger ships have multifaceted shields. That means you'll need to focus your targeting to completely take out a shield face if you want to start doing some real damage. All right. Make your way to the training site when you're really ready.
Okay. I always forget there's different shields. Like, some shields encapsulate the thing, and then some shields put up faces on each side. I forget about that, actually. I'm itching to go low fly though, guys.
Welcome to the training site. Get settled, and I'll let everyone know to start.
I don't want to be close to that
Looks like
building.
you got inbound. Weapons free.
What do we got here? Gladius. Oh. I'm hitting H. Don't you hit me, missiles. Oh, I forgot this thing has turrets. Constellations have turret gunners that'll just shoot you. I was like, I'll just get behind this constellation and take him out. Nope. It's not gonna happen that way. Because these have freaking turret gunners. Dang it. I don't know if I can do this in I'm all red and stuff already. I can't do this mission. There's too many of them shooting me. And I'm red. My shields won't come back. We're just gonna go into the asteroid site. And maybe they'll hit an asteroid. This is because I'm you can't really. I'm not saying this is impossible, but I am gonna say that why can't I move? Bruh. I was sideways thrusting and upward thrusting and my ship just kept going straight and I just hit a freaking asteroid. That was actually so stupid. Why could I not move? Like it's not like I didn't see the asteroid. I saw it. I was like, oh, there's an asteroid coming. I'll just side thrust out of its way, and then it wouldn't side thrust, so that I hit spacebar to up thrust, and it's just like, nope, not having it. Literally, I'm watching it happening again. Yeah, just dead. Didn't move at all. That's not good. So those first 5 missions are great to do in a small light fighter. You're not doing that mission in a light fighter. Just because the problem is that, like, you could fight the Constellation one-on-one just fine. Like, he's got turret gunners shooting you from any angle. Fine, that's fine. I can fight you. But then you have 2 Gladiuses shooting you at the same time. You can't do that in a light fighter. You do pot shots and then leave and come back, pot shots, leave and come back. But you'll be there for an hour, which is just a waste of time. That kind of mission, you jump in a Corsair, jump in a Constellation, and just be done with it, you know? It's just, I'm surprised that because I mean that mission seemed to be all about, you know, fighting a larger ship, which is fine. I'll fight a larger ship, but then I put the other 2 Gladiuses in there, so now it's like me in a Gladius versus 2 Gladiuses versus a Constellation with turret gunners. It's like, yeah, no, it's just not happening. Like I said, you can do it, right? Pot shot, slowly but surely, like, take one of the Gladiuses out, then take then the other Gladius. Now it's just you and the Constellation. Then you take the Constellation's rear shield out while you're dodging his turrets, and then you can make the Constellation red and kill him. But that's like I said, that's like like a half an hour fight. I'm not doing a half hour fight when I can just jump in a different ship and do the mission in 5 minutes.
Welcome to the ASOP
So good to know. Tomorrow we won't start from 1 again. I wanted to start over again because I wanted to do it in a more of a fighter ship, and so we did that. I also have my Aegis Saber now, so that has one extra size 3 on it, which is great. And I also didn't finish doing my power, so I was noticing my shields were taking kind of long to come up, but that's because I didn't have full power and shields, and I should have. But anyway, let's go low flying. Let's have a good time. I have an hour and a half. No, I have an hour. I have an hour to go low fly, which is amazing.
Amazing.
Before we go low fly, though, I gotta take a little bathroom break. So I'll call that. I'll be ready. Alright. One moment. I'll turn some music on while I'm at the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. I am back. What's everyone up to? What are you guys doing? There's 37 of you in the chat. What are you all up to? Let's back to the game.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle
Oh, I wanna.
allocated
No.
to the game.
I wanna take my guns off.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
And this one too.
Has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Please visit the game.
My low fly ships, I like to just take the weapons off. I think it actually helps to a certain extent. Like, if you crash and one of your missiles blows up, you're gonna blow up, right? I feel like having weapons on your ship will make you blow up easier in some instances. I also feel like maybe sometimes like your wing barely just goes over a rock and it's fine, but if you have missile on there and the missile hits the rock, you're dead. You won't just lose a wing, you're dead. Like your missile will blow up and blow you up. That's the way I kind of see it. So that's why I take them all off. Plus it just looks cleaner, smoother. Let's see here. Can I just remove the missile rack? I don't know if that works. I think it works actually. Shouldn't it? I don't know. Yeah, it does. Empty missiles. Yeah, it works. Awesome. Let's take all these off. Actually, yeah, I'll take the pucks off too. Just have it super clean. I can't take the turret off, can I? That sucks. It'll like leave the little stub on top. That's fine. That's a lot of stuff to get rid of. I want to do it to the other one too. I'm excited to go low fly. I've been loving Daymar. I kind of started low flying on Daymar. I was really bad, didn't know what I was doing, and then I went to Pyro for a month, really learned how to low fly, and then came back and Daymar is a dream. Okay, there's everything unequipped. All right, let's go. I'm excited. Low flying is my favorite thing to do besides VHRTs, but now that there's no loot with on the VHRTs and ERTs, no good loot, I probably won't do them anymore. Not gonna lie. I love looting big cargo ships. It's the pirate in me. I mean, the pirate in me. It's kind of. I do exist because my Norwegian ancestors, pillaged, my other Saxon ancestors, and so I exist. So there's probably something in there. It's in my blood. I love pillaging other ships. It's just I exist because of pillaging. Well, not because of pillaging, but you know the other word. I don't know you can say that on YouTube or not. All right. I'm glad that the crisis, the regen crisis is over, because I was having a serious regen crisis. I never knew where I was going to spawn. I don't think that was... I also don't know if that was a bug or if that was actually part of the narrative. Let's see how the ship looks without all its stuff. I wish I could take the turret off the top, but that's okay. I took the missile racks off, but nah, they're gone. They're not very big, so let's go. This is the Twilight paint job. I like the white part of it. Alright, to Daymar. Let's go. I gotta play the new songs too. I didn't play the new ones. I'll do that right now. I got 6 new songs. Some of them pretty long. Alright, where are we gonna low fly? Let's try this side. Dunlow Ridge and Shelter. This is where we're gonna go. Oh no, we're not. That's on this side. I thought it was on the other side. I ain't low flying in the dark. You can't pay me to low fly in the dark. It's not fun. Tampon Plains Age Shelter. Wait. Wait a second. I don't think I read that right. I just read that so wrong. Tampon Plains AIDS Shelter. Let's go there. Let's go to the old AIDS shelter. Oh, it's barely in the light. I'm gonna have to fly a bit. Yeah. That's okay. We can fly a bit. We'll make some songs while we fly a bit. Yeah, dude, the Gladius is more snappy than the Arrow. Just like feeling the difference between the ships now that I'm in the Arrow. It's crazy. Okay, we'll travel that direction for a bit. I don't want this part though. Make. Just make sure everything's good over there. Wait, did it just make 3 songs? No. Yes. Whoa. It's supposed to only make 2. I'll take 3. Let's see what it made for us. That light looks good down there too. Let's get down there. Sand dunes. Why is it so misty here? Okay, let's decouple. Oh, we were decoupled. What is the sound? It's not Halloween yet. I gotta cap my speed. There we go. Damn, look at those ripples. Sand dunes. I've never really flown over here by the sand dunes. I don't really know what to do with myself. Maybe you could low fly the ridges, connect the ridges. I don't know though. The dunes just kind of ran out on me. I hope the invisible rocks don't show up. These rocks are fun to fly around, but there's usually invisible rocks around here. Some of them don't spawn in. So you think there's a big old gap in front of you? Nope. You're about to hit a wall. Just like that. Except I could see that. I just tried to turn too sharp. I should have boosted, actually. I could have done that if I boosted. That was a terrible low fly run. Let's just be honest. I'm not going back to the AIDS shelter. I did like the spot. I don't really know how to fly the dunes. I knew I was gonna hit that rock too. I was like, eh, I could up thrust and just go over it. Actually, I think about knife flight. If I went into a knife flight, I might have actually lived. I don't know why I don't like this song. Hold on. Let me just leave. Nah. I can't handle it. That's just way too EDM. You are the weakest link. Move to trash. We're not trying to dance here right now. So when it starts playing like very EDM centric music, I'm like out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the place visitors aim.
I can feel the frame rate difference between yesterday and today here at Grimhex, where yesterday there was like no ships laying around. Most of the players were over at ArcCorp and stuff. It was so smooth. I really wish people would just destroy or store their ships, man. It affects frame rate so much. Especially when there's like 3 Polarises just sitting there, you know? Locked. You can't even steal one. Okay, you're gonna do something, or you're just gonna... I gotta... So these new songs are not good. We'll give it a chance. So that's just boring. Like, you're 3.5 minutes into the song and that's what you drop? That's bad. Try again. Okay, so we're gonna ignore the dunes this time. I don't know how to I don't know how to I don't know how to low fly dunes. Not really. Let's go this way. Actually, it gets really bright over there. Where's the sun? We probably have to go this way. It'll be low by the time we get down there. It's really flat here. Let's go see what this ship's about. Trespassing. Oh, there's turrets there and everything. Whoops. What is that? It's a Star Lancer. Anyway, I don't really care. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Decouple. Alright. Oh, it's so flat out here. It might be too flat. I feel not. I need to just take it slow. Get in the mode. Get in the zone. Get comfortable. These rock formations look like castles or something out here. It's kind of cool. Let's go grind some rocks. That was bad. I was grinding it. It was so close. It was like I'm missing everything, but I feel like I should be hitting it. Damn. Those colors just changed. Everything got way brighter. Whoa. Super bright. Yeah, it's a better color. Oh, this could be interesting. As long as the rocks are spawned in. Doing it. We're doing it. I went through the top of the gap. That sucked. Whew. That was great. I liked it back there. Little dodges. Love it. Dude, I love this ship so much. I thought I was gonna nick that. I realized there wasn't an opening on the other side of that, so I went over. Ah, wrong button, almost freaking ate a rock. See if I can't cut under this gap. No, it's not under, is it? Nope, it's not. Oh, that was a nice little run down that canyon. Loved it. Is that a canyon? Oh, those are canyons too. I missed them. I should have gone right. Oh, those such nice cuts. Such nice cuts through the big rocks. No! Dude, I'm holding spacebar that whole time. What just happened? It's Castle Rock from Game of Thrones. That's kind of funny. Dude, that was such a nice cutting through those big rocks. It was working out so well. And then I actually had to like physically look down to make sure I was hitting spacebar because my ship would just not lift. I gotta watch this again. Like right there. I was like, do it, do it. I was like, what is going on? No, that's what, I don't know what's happening, but sometimes I feel like my input just doesn't make it through to the ship. Cause I don't know why. Cause so I banked like this, and I was going toward a rock, right? And so I was upward thrusting to like stay away from the rock, but I just kept getting closer and closer. So I flipped right side up, and then sideways thrusted. But when I did that, I was still going down. Because I didn't hit the rock. I made it clear of the rock. But I was hitting spacebar. I just wasn't getting lift. That makes me sad. It's like something's wrong. I wonder if I need to like change the battery on my keyboard or something. Because yes, I play wireless mouse and keyboard. Some people don't understand that. I don't care about like a minuscule input lag. I don't care. I just needed to actually input. If it takes a second, that's fine. But if it doesn't ever input, that's a problem. Actually, before I got sick and was gone for like 2 weeks, I was shopping around for keyboards and for a new mouse and keyboard. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, one more run. We get a little violent out there this time. I only got 15 minutes. Executive hangars don't spawn ships with the good modules in them anymore. So I was just reading the game chat. That's garbage, if that's the case. I don't know why they've taken some stuff away here. They just gave us a bunch of stuff, but they took some stuff away here. Like, the bounty missions don't have good loot anymore. Actually, I haven't come across a single ship that has cargo that's worth taking from any mission. Oh, map. Oh go on. I hate when it thinks you're trying to click on your body, your dead body, because you can't set a route to your dead body. Oh, what is that? It's a peregrine. Or a toque, I don't know. Hey, make sure you guys fondle the like button. Get the likes up. Once it like breaks over 10, the live stream usually gets put like more in the algorithm. Like it pops up more in related stuff for Star Citizen. You know what? I might just go to what I know. Is the garden around here somewhere? Or PFT or TFP or whatever that place is called. Here it is. Actually, I don't know if that's in the sunlight. That'll be cutting close. We'll see. We'll jump there anyway. Where are we in the music department here? Yeah, I blew past all those songs. Yeah, this is not in the day side. Not enough light to low fly. Try security post Prashad. What would be really cool is if you had like a big ship, like a reclaimer or something that's like got a really good headlights, and it just kind of like travels like upward thrusting but facing down, and it just lights up a bunch, like a big area that you can low fly in, kind of like a spotlight, and you just you stay in their light. What do we got here? Look at this place. This is like inverted. Yeah, these are like inverted canyons. It's kind of like little ridges that pop up instead of concave. Okay, wait, where's the light at? Oh, you know what? We're gonna go toward the planet. The light's high up in the sky. We're gonna chase the planet. We're gonna chase after it. Let's get a decouple and slow us down a bit. I'm actually gonna slow down to 180. I like going slower and staying lower longer. Because if you want to go fast, just go lower. You know. It looks much like we're going 180, but it looks much faster than that. Just because we're closer. I actually don't like the lighting here. I can't really see surfaces. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to travel this way a bunch. Also, if it doesn't feel good, if you can't see well, don't waste time low flying in a place that's not going to be as good. If low flying's about the feeling you get, like you're not going to get that feeling if you can't see properly. Just wait till the sun gets lower. Probably gotta go more this way, actually. That's the garden. I knew I was in this general area. Yeah, like low flying at a faster rate does, like when I'm going at 180, I can get down in those rocks and grind between them. When you're going this fast, like what do you can't really get that low unless it's like big flat plains, you know? And also when you go in this fast, rocks are gonna take longer to spawn in, you know? And so you're gonna die more often on nothing. Well, on unspawned rocks, quite frankly. I've never understood like the low flying at 700 meters per second. It doesn't really make any sense. Because you're not actually getting that close. Like, you're not really low flying. You're just near missing, right? And near missing is not... It's not as fun as like getting low and then grinding between objects. Anyway, let's I'm decoupled. I just need to slow down just a bit, just a tad. I like 180 too because you can make better turns. I guess that's the other thing. I like turning when I'm low flying, drifting. If you drift going 400, you're gonna black out. So I guess you can go in a straight line and go fast and do near missing. But I'd rather like get down in these rocks, get low and do near misses. Still can't really see that well. I think I should travel the other way. Or at least sideways. Yeah, there we go. Puts the shadows on all the objects so you can see them. There's more contrast between the ground and the objects. It's also kind of difficult in the sense when you're going slower. If you leave the ground, like if I go like this because I want to go over this ridge, all of a sudden it's like, whoa, I'm going really slow. Like you notice how slow you're going if you don't stay low. I can't go this way. I can't see all the shadows. Being able to see shadows helps a lot. You gotta be able to see every little thing. chickened out. Dude, some of my spacebar taps are not reading, or not inputting. I wonder if it's a battery issue. Low battery on my keyboard. Ah, let's hit that rock. Good thing my my spacebar worked in that instance. Yikes. Yeah, that was the low. That was great. I'm having too much fun. I gotta get off. It's just too much fun, man. Low flying is the bee's knees. I forgot to ask Equinox if he's done any low flying with these sticks he set up and mapped. Oh, it's canyons. Let's get it. I don't know where the planet went. Ah, dude. Dude, stuff is not spawning, and it's kind of looking, it makes it look really weird. Nothing spawns. Looks doughy. The ground looks doughy. Oh, everybody, that corner is so good. It's too bright here. Can't see. The glare from the sun on the sand is too much. Yeah, I can't low fly when it looks like this. It's so bright. Where's this? How is the sun? Oh, you know what? The sun's probably moving the other way that I'm used to. So instead of moving toward the sun, I should have been moving away from the sun. The sun would have been chasing me the whole time. Ah! Have